let's see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Go on the next slide.
Station is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and results of powers or authorities of scientists who time tested and verified science.
And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account or an experience of the Supreme Point Hinduism, this millennium's avatar. His personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
In the Veda, so now let us understand Vedagamas, which is the applied living applied science. So Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate and eternal unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
And now let's get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye.
So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye, comes from Vijnana Bhagavad.
Power of third eye? Yeah. Sorry, Mapigna. Yes. Before we get into the power of third eye, we will be taking a really short break before we get into the power of third eye.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Revive Hinduism. I am Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Om Nitya.
Yes, so we'll be now going through the Pramana. So the first is the Shastra Pramana. Reference to manifest The power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasa janaha kramena manasodharthyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably with eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu maam shakyase drashtu manenaiva Vedami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Just one word.
Well, live speed. You can stop the screen share and start again. There seems to be a technical issue.
That's the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to experience all of that as well. And the next is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The study measures and compare metabolic cell activities of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye state using positron emission tomography (PET). It was shown that when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi states, only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. The next is the Sakshi, extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme One of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Master Nilananda's Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogi all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results an extraordinary manifestation in their everyday life. So now, let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasins and Nityananda yogis.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, so sorry about the technical glitch. Yes, we can stop sharing the screen. And now we'll be getting into the live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis.
So we have the I-band with us.
Which is set by the ophthalmologist. Yes, now pregnant, you can go ahead.
Yes, so we have the I-band with us, which is proven to not let any light enter inside, and you will not be able to see anything because of that. So you can see the sponge is attached to the sheet, and that sponge has two openings into which the eyes will just go and stick, and then you will not be able to see anything because then the light will not be left to get inside your eyes. And this is certified by the ophthalmologist, and now it will be put on top of my mother's eyes by the volunteer.
Yes, so now a volunteer is putting I-band on my eye. All you can see as she puts it on.
So all of you can see that the I-band is being put on top of Ma Madhura right now. So the cut on that I-band is for the nose. It will just go and stick in between the nose, and it will cover Ma Madhura's eyes very clearly.
Put it above my ear. Above my ear. Yes, and you can move it a little down. I think a little too down. Yes.
So as you all can see, the I band is put perfectly on Mama Madhura's eyes. Mama Madhura, you can show left, right, up and down. So as you can see, Mama Madhura has shown left, right, up and down. So if anybody has any comments, if you want, you can feel free to start commenting. Is that comment?
Yes, so we have the last comment from Yashodharan, put a Nityanandam and a Namaskar emoji and one more emoji. It's like a circular, like a ring, I guess. You can make it a little bigger one. And anyone else who would like to put in your comments, can put in your comments. Oh, so okay, that's a rainbow emoji, a Namaskar emoji, and a rainbow emoji. And anyone else watching us right now can put in your comments. You can put a sequence of emojis, sequence of numbers, pictures, words, letters, or anything, any random words which don't even make sense. Yes, and I also have this book with me.
As you can see, Mama Madhura is having the Bhagavad Gita book of Swamiji, the Bhagavad Gita decoded book. And in front, she will be opening a random page. As you all can see, she's just skimming through the pages and opening a random page. And now she will be reading this random page until the next comment comes.
Okay. So this, I've opened a random page in front of all of you, and it is the first page of a new chapter, and it says, "Be fixed in devotion." Then it gives a translation of two verses, which is from chapter 8, the 27th verse and 28th verse. And then it says, in the last few verses, Krishna summarizes the essence of the whole chapter. He says, "O Partha, the devotees who know these different paths are never bewildered. Therefore, O Arjuna, be always fixed in devotion." And then it has a verse, "Naite Shruti Partha Janan Yogi Muhyati Kaschana Tasmat Sarveshu Kaleshu Yoga Yukto Bhavarjuna." And after that it says, he means that a person who understands the different paths that a spirit can take while leaving the body will always be prepared for death. He immerses himself in devotion so that he becomes liberated. Krishna first gave Arjuna an intellectual understanding of the whole process. He clearly tells him that the last thought while leaving the body governs the path that the spirit chooses when entering the next body. Again and again, he emphasizes that this thought cannot be divine unless we spend our entire lives in devotional service. When I say devotional service, devotion is more important than service. I tell people never give money to charity because some people tell you that it is good, it is a good thing. Never follow these rules blindly. I do not say don't do charity work. I'm only saying let it be just a natural expression of yourself, not with any expectations. So that is what it says, and this is page number 633 and 632. On page 632, the number of the page is not there. Yes, and I think we also have another comment from Kalpa Vrikshananda, who has put one emoji with 3 hearts, an emoji with 2 hands saying hi, and then a dog or a cat, I think a dog emoji, and then 4 heart emojis, which each emoji has 2 hearts, a big one and a small one. And we also have, on top of that, we have Hacker Assassin, who has become a member. A YouTube channel named Hacker Assassin.
So as you all can see, the Bhagavad Gita book, whatever is revealed, the heading also is exactly same, by fixed devotion by fixing devotion.
And we also have another comment from the YouTube account named Hacker Assassin. So incredible, I want to achieve that. And then yes, after the darshan, as you watch the darshan, you will also be initiated into these shaktis. And then we have another comment from Manti Kalpurushananda saying, wow, thank you, Ma. Yes, Ma, thank you for joining us today. And now with this, I request a volunteer to be removing my IBAN. So now the IBAN will be removed. So all of you can see the IBAN once it is removed. It will be the exact same of how it was before the IBAN was put on.
So as you all can see, it's the same I put on my mother's eyes as before. So yes.
And now with this, in the interest of time, we will be concluding this power manifestation segment and moving on to further segments where we will be learning more about Lord Venkateshwara, about Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and how the world is today. And I thank all of you who have joined us today for this power manifestation segment, and please stay tuned for the further segment. We will be back after a really short break. I guess the next set of slides be predicted. Yes, so Nityanam everyone, welcome back. And now in the next segment, we will be learning about how the world is today versus Kailasa today.
So the world today, 18 years of growth wiped out in 2 months. 18 years of growth wiped out in just 2 months. August 2016, it was 100 GDP index. As you can see over here, the honest figures imply that the level of total economics activity in April 2020 was back down to where it was in 2002, implying that an astonishing 18 years of growth seemed to disappear this year. And in Kailasha, the spiritual solution, Hindus were contributing 40% of world's GDP.
Yes, and now let's see a small introduction about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can go to, yes.
So Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotee with wealth health, and auspicious things.
And then he decides to stand in the Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became a deity. The very body which he is now standing is how he just became the Archavatara. The Archavatara means incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees.
So Srinivasa became Arshavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Shri, the Mahalakshmi, to the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest.
And there's just one jewel, one Venkateshwara is wearing, which we still are not able to put any value for it. On Bhagavan Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadashi day, on his Srivatam. That jewelry is called the Vaidurya. The Vaidurya diamond is, if it is at least 1,000 years old, which is older than the diamond, that jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean. And there is only one piece available in the planet Earth. And that one is the one which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing.
Ramanuja was a great enlightened master, was staying many days in Tirupati Tirumala with his disciples. One day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage, packs his bag, some food, walks all the way. Disciples. Evening they reached downhill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped. No, don't do. He just packed the food safely, not leaving one ant. Walked back all the way up. Any food, especially in the all the disciples were wondering what is happening. After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here because we don't know how many janmas, lifetimes they have meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else." Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence. When deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them.
And the Shastra Purana for this comes from the Narayana Sutta, the Shastra Pramana of Lord Venkateshwara. And this is the first verse of the Narayana Sutta. Sahasra Shirsham Devam Vishwakam Vishvashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. And this verse says, the universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed, omniscient, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent and source of delight for the whole universe.
The Apta Pramana, where the reference from an enlightened life of an enlightened master or siddha. The Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkateshwara Sahasra Namam, which is 1008 names of Lord Venkatesha, which occurs as the conversation between Sage Vajishta and Sage Narada, and also Venkatesha Ashtotara Stotram, the 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara. Krute tu narasimho bhu tretayam raghunandan vasudevascha kalau venkataya nayaka. The translation to this verse: in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha; in the Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama; in Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna; and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called as the Pratyaksha, the living deities.
And the icon of it is where Swamiji shares how Venkateshwara is his own muscle memory. So Swamiji shares, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulating of the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she warmed it. Usually people warm it after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, which is the fried Indian sweet. And after that also, again she started vomiting. Then the elders who were present there saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. So this is what the Supreme Point of Hinduism shares.
So Vishnu Sahasranama Parashruti, verse 6. Apnoti vipulam yati pradanyameva cha namapnoti shreya prapnoti anutarmam. The translation to this verse is, he becomes endowed with great reputations and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the world where that is liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, which is the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other.
And in today's darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Supreme Point of Hinduism would be blessing us through the Nijavatara. Venkateshwara would be blessing us and gracing us through the Nijavatara of the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And we will be receiving the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in you.
Two dimensions of wealth creation, Sankhanidhi and Padmanidhi. So we have two dimensions of wealth creation in the Vedic tradition, the Sankhanidhi and Padmanidhi. Sankhanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from the natural sources. Means flowered wealth like a lotus, created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources.
And in the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth. One is Kubera and the second is Lakshmi. And Kubera holds the wealth and sits on wealth. Example, treasury, stock market, and many more like that. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring, and Lakshmi represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, and which is moving like current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally.
So wealth creation in the Hindu way. Life can be equated to two things. One, ability to achieve what you want. And two, just getting stuck in both the world. These are the two equations.
And the right diagnosis is that everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them, the level they want. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express, and it is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
Goal of creating wealth, creating life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority is life should be moksha, enlightenment. That is, till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth.
And creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life.
And wealth is not just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, assets are one wealth, and being alive and active is one wealth. So all the four put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being active. Wealth is neither bad or good. It is a utility.
Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle.
And you manifest what you believe. You don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition, what you cognize and perceive as reality.
Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life?
And your perception is material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, and cognize that wealthy people are bad, or having wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called the mental patterns.
Let us now look at all the beliefs you carry about wealth. Common belief number 1. Wealthy people are arrogant, bad people. You carry deep resistance of wealth leading to accumulate wealth. Even if you carry guilt of wealth.
And the truth is that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means behaving as if you are more important than or you know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance. Create a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance.
The second common belief is poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty and respect for poverty. How are we going to generate wealth then?
And the third common belief that many of us have is that handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will get it or not. I may not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves.
So more inadequate beliefs of wealth, like making money is a sin. Create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. Wealthy people work smart and not hard. Don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. See the stories of any famous millionaire today. All you will see that wealth does not come with a genie in a bottle.
And another inadequate belief about wealth is that you have to be worthy of it. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. That is the truth.
You cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything into reality. So all you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up. Your intention is will persistence.
And where the mental patterns, your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm not too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on be rotating the hands or pushing and pulling the gears. Do whatever you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your broken car? You're not going to move. And you say, no, I am too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hurriedly going to some place. But that is utter stupidity.
You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth.
Yes, so now let's watch a video where Swamiji speaks about the secrets of attracting wealth.
And busy with playing. And then in Indian village you have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days, it's a big money. And for a kid, it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes. So my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. It's actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past, your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Creative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid, classroom, teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer The decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can, whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 24th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. Whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify and memories of completion, put your active attention at the space of past happening, relive these images of incompletion, then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen, now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same incidents happened in you. The cognition started building in you. The belief started building in you. The idea started building in you. The perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7, which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back. Forget when that incident happened. What has happened? And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clear.
So create a magnetic field. The first step is to clean up the incompletions and patterns you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth like magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way you want. You got all the incompletions about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibilities, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns we have, perceptions, cognitions we have. you think of money, whatever you feel and think. Money is difficult, money is impossible, money is unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on. Pen down, take a few minutes and start writing down your perceptions, beliefs, and cognitions about money. Each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Identify the incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming in you. Relive and relieve, complete those incompletions, go back. When the incident happened, when the idea, belief, perception started building in.
take the time to write down each belief or cognition that you need to complete with. Ensure that you take time to relive and relieve each incompletion that you've written down. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea, the belief, the perception started, and complete with that. Just take a few moments to do this. So, yes, we can stop at this slide. So the second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. You can move to the next slide. So let us now go through this wealth manifestation exercise. Write down clearly what is your intention. What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as well. You may think more than money, currency, or a person as well for your life, or the situations as well for your life, or for some, being active is the wealth for their life. People feel even extraordinary powers as the wealth for their life. Whatever you consider as the wealth for your life, whatever you want to manifest and attract in the next few months, please pen that down. We'll just take a few moments to pen that down.
Paramashivaham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivaham
We can move to the next slide, please.
Om Nityananda
So let us understand why we need Guru in our lives, why we need Guru's grace. With deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all the binding conditions on wealth and manifest the life with prosperity and abundance. So here is the Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita, and the translation for this verse is: the syllable Hu is darkness, and the syllable Hu is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that follows the darkness of ignorance. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's command. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. So who is a Guru? The Guru is not a vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciple's eyes to the existence of God. Guru is a doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as the embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva. And God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti is intense, pure existential energy, which can liberate you from all known, unknown, and unnecessary delusion. So now we will be entering into the Venkateshwara readings, where we will be able to ask our questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and through one of the initiated disciples, we will be able to receive the blessings, grace, and guidance from Venkateshwara. So we will be right back after a very quick break.
Paramashivaham Om Nityananda Paramashivaham Om Nityananda Paramashivaham Om Nityananda Paramashivaham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third activity. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
Yes, Nityananda. Now let us just, before we enter into this very auspicious sacred process of the Venkateshwara readings, let us be introduced to what are the Venkateshwara readings and how you can ask your questions. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. Yes, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. So any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. And you can ask your questions and request your prayers to be answered by Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself at the following link, tiny.url.com/deityreadings. And in this link, you can ask any kind of question. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, as we had discussed before in this program, as many of you might have been introduced for the first time, he is a very embodiment of wealth and abundance. And any of your questions in this related field can be answered by Venkateshwara himself. So please go to tinyurl.com/deityreadings and ask your questions. I invite each and every one of you, please, you can definitely take this opportunity. It's a very, very unique way that you can directly interact with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and a beautiful offering that has been made available, a contribution, a breakthrough that can happen in your life as well. We can go on to the next slide. And before we can go on to the next slide. So here are some of the questions that you can ask. You can ask as well. You can ask how to make a breakthrough happen in your life, how to get rid of certain loans, or how to, or you can request the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara for a new business venture if you'd like. There's so many different things that you can ask Bhagavan Venkateshwara in this beautiful program. So now let us enter into this next segment where we'll be having the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara from the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapita. And you can then be proceeding into the Venkateshwara reading. So we'll be right back with you after a short break.
Dear Lord Venkateshwara, humble pranams. The first question of today is from Utpal Thakur from the America. How can I heal my physical health daily? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. practice the yoga every day, and take the aushadas that Swamiji is recommending, you will have enlightenment and good health. Blessings.
The next question is from Manitya Govindarupini from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please give me some advice. Show me a way how I can recognize and see Paramashiva in everyone and also handle it like that in every situation and in every state. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You have to celebrate that Paramashiva is there in everyone. It must be a joy to see Paramashiva in everyone. Find the bliss and
Lord Venkateshwara, please give me a path to achieve SJP and lifetime business opportunity.
blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer puja to Venkateshwara Swami. Wherever you are, offer the puja to him. He will take care. You will be successful. Blessings.
The next question is from Rani Iyer from the United States. Shri Anda Venkateshwara, seeking your blessings for successfully manifesting wealth through business ventures and donate for the Sarvagna Pita.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is showing opportunity and
The next participant is Ananda Parameshwari from Netherlands. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, pranams. Bless me to easily manifest wealth on Monday. I have a job interview. Let it be successful and auspicious. Thank you.
before going to the interview, she will be there. Blessings. You will have it.
The next participant is Sonia Kaur from India. Dear Sri Venkateshwara, I write to you because a friend in the Sangha preferred talking to you and recommended you for your gentle nature. I am lost in my life and suffering from depression and so health. I lack my life purpose. Please bless me that I earn good money and find.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Fill your life with gratitude to everything and everyone around you. You are a Paramashiva. Radiate this truth. Blessings.
The next participant is Suresh Iyer from the United States. Venkateshwara, please bless me to be successful in my new self-earning business venture. I want blessing to bring clients towards me, and may they be helped and healed by the interaction with me.
Blessings of be a cause for others.
Nityananda, now after that very special experience, after every single one of you viewers who had asked your question to Bhagavan Venkateshwara were able to receive your answer directly from Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself, let us enter into the next segment where we'll be going over the various different offerings that you can make today for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. I request if we can project the slide for the offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes, thank you. So let us begin with the first offering. Now, actually first, what kinds of different Naivedyam offerings can you make? These are some of the preparations to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And one or more of these Naivedyams mentioned below should be offered as Naivedyam to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can see all the different Naivedyams that you can offer. The first is ghee rice, the second is tamarind rice, wheat pongal, curd rice, and fruit. And these are all very easy recipes. You can just Google or YouTube it, and you'll find a very simple recipe in order to make these various Naivedyam. And you can make just a small bowl quantity and you offer that to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This is one of the most beautiful ways that you can offer your love to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the offering of Naivedya. Yes, the next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide. Yes, the next slide, please. I request if we can project the offering slide to the offerings for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Sorry for that technical glitch to all the viewers. Now, while we wait, I request all of the viewers, if you can spend a few minutes right now to share this program in all of the different social media platforms with your friends and family, whomever you would like to, whomever you feel would benefit from this program to experience a breakthrough field of wealth. Yes, here we go. Let's go on to the next slide. Now let us enter into this segment on the various different offerings that you can make to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And there's a beautiful significance behind these offerings. In fact, in the Hindu tradition, there's so much of sacred sentiment behind these ritualistic sevas. And very beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally declared to the whole world the way that these offerings work. He said that until you can manifest the reality that you want in your life, we can manifest it for you. And that is through these Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya offerings, all the offerings that are offered through the temple, the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. And it is a very pure, sacred science from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where literally the science of rituals is catered to every reality that you want to manifest. And in this science, it can be anything that you want to that you want to manifest, whether it is wealth in your life, love, or long-lasting relationships, or whether it is health and prosperity in your life. No matter what it is, you can manifest it through these offerings. And another beautiful aspect is that all of these offerings are a part of the divine Leela of the avatar for the purpose of enlightenment. There is no ounce of fear or greed associated with these offerings. And Bhagavan Venkateshwara makes himself available through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And he's making himself available with these darshans, with the Venkateshwara readings for everyone, for the whole of humanity, for everyone who is wanting and yearning for his darshan. And out of your gratitude, if you have manifested the wealth that you want in your life, and if you just simply want to offer your gratitude for Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting and giving you the darshan, then these are the various array of offerings that you can do today. So the first offering is the Nilavul Dopadi. And the Nilavul Dopadi is a custom in the temple, the Tirumala Tirupati temple in Andhra Pradesh, where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, either money, gold, jewelry, or whatever it is, in the hundi as an offering of their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally opened up this opportunity, this grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Dopadi, as directly as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us as Bhagavan Venkateshwara through this Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from all the karmas and incompletion. Actually, Nilavul Dopadi actually has a beautiful meaning. It actually literally means snatching away of the karmas. And it is Bhagavan Venkateshwara literally snatching away all of your karmas and all of your baggages, your pain, your suffering that you've been carrying for so many years. And in this way, he simply takes it away from you without even asking, and entirely relieves you from the burden of all of these karmas. So it's a beautiful way that Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifests in our life, snatches away all our karmas, heals us, and creates a breakthrough in our life. If you are searching for a way to break through some of the unbreakable loans in your life, which you have been struggling with perhaps for years and trying to pay off and to end, but it's still seemingly unending. Or if you always seem to find yourself in a situation where you're not having a job or a stable job that you'd wish you'd have, or even if you always get paycheck to paycheck, but you're spending it all, you're not sure where that money is going, and you don't know what you don't know what is wrong and how to retain that money in your savings account. Or even if you have been cheated in your life and somebody has stolen away money from you, if you relate to any of these situations, then you can offer this Nilu property, and you will see how literally the breakthrough happens in your life for in the field of wealth and abundance. And you'll see just how Bhagavan Venkateshwara just breaks through everything in your life and breaks through that karmic cycle. When we are facing these situations where we don't know what is the solution at hand, we are trying our best, we are doing everything possible, but still, we are still facing and we're just stuck in a certain situation. It requires ultimate surrender at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to just take all away our karmas and surrender to him and request him to take away all these karmas and give us the breakthrough that we are looking for. And this offering can do just that. It is a very powerful offering, and not only are you offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, but you're offering through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, the Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the form of all of the gods and goddesses, and who is literally the incarnation of Paramashiva. There is no way that this can be more auspicious and more perfect for you. It is such a beautiful way that you can express your gratitude and surrender everything at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. So we can go on to the next slide. And the next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide. And we can go on to the next slide. Yes. So in this offering, you can offer any amount that you wish. And it literally is snatching away all of the karmas that you might be facing for lifetime, and dropping all of the various attachments and surrendering that at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The next slide, please. Yes. Now, with this, let's go on to the next offering. The next offering is this Sankalpa Mantra. And this is a very beautiful offering here that is a prayer that is chanted on behalf of you and your family members. And embedded within the lines of this prayer are different Sanskrit chants for manifesting wealth, manifesting going beyond fear, greed, and lust, manifesting all of the different siddhis and all the different shaktis in your life, manifesting enlightenment itself just through this one mantra. It has so much of significance and is actually a very deep and sincere prayer. And it literally gives you the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This is the sankalpa, is the conscious resolution that you take up, the declaration that you want to take up and you want to manifest in your life. So you can offer this sankalpa, and it's also a very minimal cost as well. And for any of these sevas today, you can go to tiny.cc/bsd-sevas-first-made, and you can offer this. And here we also have the reference from the Venkateshwara Namavali, the Padma Puranam, where it shows how Venkateshwara is ultimately compassionate and accepts all of your offerings, every single offering, without any interest to get back anything, unconditionally and compassionately. He simply accepts any offering that you have and blesses you with the fruition of all of your desires and your wishes. The next slide, please. So yes, you can offer the Sankalpa mantra which blesses the person, offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that you are yearning for. The next slide, please. The next offering is this one, which is actually embedded with all the 108 names of Bhagavan Srivari, and Srivari is another name for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And here we have listed all of the various names of Venkateshwara, and I'll just be chanting a few of them. Om Sri Venkateshwaraya Namaha, Om Srinivasaya Namaha, Om Lakshmi Pataye Namaha, Om Anusuyaya Namaha. Yes. And these are just a few of the 108 names, the sacred names of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And the chanting of names is actually a very sacred sadhana or offering or sacred practice in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In fact, when we are chanting all of these different names, we are cherishing those different qualities of Bhagavan Srivari in our inner space. And we're literally cherishing that quality. The truth is that whatever we cherish inside of our inner space is what ultimately we manifest in reality. When we spend time cherishing this in our reality, when we cherish the ultimate, when we cherish each and every one of these names, we literally are manifesting these different qualities of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in our life. And in this, you will see all of the different qualities of Venkateshwara, that he is so compassionate, that he is so loving, that he is the protector of the whole universe, all of these beautiful qualities being cherished, and they will be chanted and thus being invoked inside of you, and that presence, that divine energy manifests in your life. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. And yes, the next slide. So you can offer this Swarna Ashtotarakasu, and it is the sacred Namavali of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Yes. The next slide, please. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Swarna Tulasi Patram. And here we have the reference of the Tulasi Patram, how it is actually one of the adored leaves of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It says here, the Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees, and you can offer this Tulasi with a pure love to receive his grace forever. So Tulasi Patram, the Tulasi leaf, is a very much a favorite of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and we can offer this, the golden Tulasi Patram, at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive his blessings as well and his grace. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And there are so many different references for the golden lotus. And in fact, we see it in all the different arts and architecture of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And we also see and use it as well in mudras and asanas, in yoga, as well as the different rituals in Hinduism. It's so prevalent. It's such a very significant symbology. And because we consider the lotus as a divine flower, even the Shakti of Paramashiva is considered a lotus and is called a lotus. So in this way, lotus has so much of significance because it actually symbolizes elegance and more than anything, resilience, being able to come back after any attack that happens against you, after anything that happens against you, after going through any situation, any adverse situation. You have the quality of resilience when you're simply able to come back and you're able to have that beautiful quality of not even being once affected by any of the attacks going on against you. And the lotus flower is such that in any kind of water, in any of the polluted waters or even in very little water, it can grow and it can have this same elegance and beauty associated to it. So it doesn't have doesn't actually have so many of the it really has that divine quality in it. And here we also have the reference for offering the Padma Pushpa, the lotus, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It says, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. So you can offer this golden lotus to last eternally in oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the avatar. The next slide. Yes, and the next offering is the Mehti, the golden soul ring. And we have a verse here from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita from chapter 4, verse 23, line 49. And this gives us the significance of the golden soul ring, and it describes where Lakshmi Narayana, one of the names of Narayana or Bhagavan Venkateshwara, is describing him with the golden soul ring. Let's go on to the next slide, please. So the next and following offerings, we'll be going over the different abharanas that we have. And the offering of the abharanas to Bhagavan Vishnu is extremely significant. And next we'll be understanding the significance of the divine element gold and why we offer gold jewelry at the feet of the divine. And the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu are the abharana for ankles, and toe rings are on his feet, bracelet on his arms, and abharana on his waist. We can offer the toe ring for Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for a longevity and prosperous life. And the next offering we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And here it says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. This is from the Guru Gita, verse 4. You can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of enlightenment, express gratitude, and strengthen your feeling connection with the Guru. Manifest super consciousness in the dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationships. Yes, can we go back to the previous slide? The previous slide, please. Yes, and the previous slide. Yes. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja actually has so much of significance. In fact, when Sri Satya Sai Baba, one of the very well-renowned incarnations of Paramashiva, had, upon his incarnationhood, upon realizing his incarnationhood, had sung the verse Manasa Bharjare Guru Charana, praising the Guru Padukas inside of our inner space, and literally singing the hymns in the Guru Paduka. And that was the very beginning of his entire avatarhood and his entire Leela. And Adi Shankaracharya also had literally composed the entire Guru Paduka Stotram, verse upon verse, praising the Guru Padukas and explaining to us in detailed poetic nature of how the Guru Padukas has such supreme significance in the entire Hinduism. And now you have the opportunity and the grace of the divine, where you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Nijavatara, meaning the avatar who is manifesting the different gods and goddesses, and Paramashiva himself through his body. And he is literally the incarnation in human form. And offering this Pratyaksha Pada Puja at his feet is such a beautiful experience. It's a precious experience across Kailasas, across the world. You can listen to the devotees of soul, that listen to the sharings of devotees, and you will know how much the Pratyaksha Pada Puja has so much of beauty, significance, and how it literally transforms anybody's life. And just through this one Pada Puja, people have manifested in their lives the amount of wealth that they wanted, the long-lasting relationship they wanted. They manifested in their life the transformation that they were seeking for so many years. And that is just the grace of the Guru Paduka. This ritual actually invites Guru into your heart with the Manasa Puja, and then offers all of the best items and offers all of the beautiful flowers, and offers the bath, and we do the sacred Abhishekam to the Guru Paduka. So there's so many different beautiful aspects of this Guru Paduka Stotram and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja that you can offer with this offering. And you can offer, especially now, while we're still in the time of Guru Purnima. Just it's been 5 days since Guru Purnima, and still the entire whole planetary system, usually within 21 days, 21 days before and after a ritual or a very grand festival, still that energy is still there, and you can still receive the blessings of Guru, especially during this time when the whole universe is still aligning you back to the Guru. And during this time as well as of the Chatur Masya, it's a very sacred time to make this offering at the feet of Guru. So yes, we'll go on to the next offering now of the Guru Dakshina. Sorry, we'll go on. Yeah. So when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives a mantra, but therefore one should offer wealth, and even with his very life hymn with devotion. This reference is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 18. You can offer any amount as a tradition to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, an offering as well to the Guru. So as an offering to the Guru with gratitude for having manifested as Bhagavan Venkateshwara today and manifested in our lives in so many different ways. You can offer the Guru Dakshina as well, which is also a beautiful tradition for any different ritual or for any offering or initiation that the Guru is making available for us. We often do the Guru Dakshina, and that is a tradition and custom in the Hindu practices. And the Guru Dakshina is simply a simple offering. It can be a simple offering of just a few dollars or a few coins that you have with a betel leaf and the betel nut, or it can be elaborate offerings that you can do where the Guru is literally accepting and removing all of your karmas, removing every single one of your karmas and establishing you in oneness with him. Yes, the next slide, please. The next offering we have is the E-Hundi offering. This is a general donation, and you can make this donation at your own capacity, and you can make it at any amount that you wish. And it's also available on the YouTube Super Chat. So in YouTube, there's a very unique feature where you can use, you can pay or make a donation through the chat feature. And if you are a member of Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, then you can make this offering through YouTube. And if you are not already a a member of the YouTube channel, I highly recommend that you become a member of the YouTube channel, and you can go to the YouTube chat and make this offering right away. In fact, if many of you are already members, you can go to the $ in the right-hand corner of your right-hand corner of the screen of the chat, and you'll be able to see the super chat option as well as the super sticker option, and you can make a donation right now. And this is a very simple offering. All of us Hindus, when we go to the temple, it's a part of the experience where we love to just give a few coins or how much ever we want and drop that in the plate of the pujari in this darshan experience. Yes. So now we have a summary of all of the different offerings. We have the Ihundi offering, the Nilavu Dopadi, and the Sankalpa chanting, the Swarna Ashkottara Kasu, the Swarna Tulasi Patram, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the Meti, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. And here we have a 3-stage process for the payment. So the first stage, if you are just interested in making up the offering, and any of these offerings pique your interest, and you feel, yes, this is something that I want to fulfill in my lifetime, and you want to fulfill right now, especially considering what you might be going through or the times that we are living in, you can make, and you want to make an offering, yet you feel that maybe you don't have the time, the resources, or the money to do so. So you can fill out the registration form and make your sankalpa to make an offering. So you can make the intention to make an offering, and you simply have to go to the link http://tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, and that will ensure that you are making your intention. And even if you can't make the payment today or go to the next steps today for the payment, then you can still take the first step and express your interest in making this offering. And this also makes make sure that you'll be able to get to know and be in the loop when other offerings are made available at other times, and when different festivals are coming up, and perhaps it'll be more conducive for you to make an offering then instead of now. There are so many different opportunities available, and you can still take one step towards making an offering if you would like to offer your gratitude at the feet of the Supreme Concord of Hinduism today. So there's so many different opportunities, and you don't have to feel like, oh, I cannot make an offering, I don't have something, or there's something not enough with you. Even in this, with the grace of the Supreme Concord of Hinduism, we can always think how it is possible for you and start taking the steps towards making an offering today. So if you are in that field and you'd like to do so, you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, and you can fill out the form there. And the next link here is the payment link. And if nowadays we are very much used to online shopping, so in that same way, with a very easy three-step process, you will be able to make a donation today with a online payments, and you can go to the link tiny.cc/bst-seva-1may, and that will take you to the link for the page for making a donation, and then you can go through and fill out your payment details, your billing details, and complete the payment. And the last step, the last stage that we have is making sure that your payment details are submitted, and your details for the sankalpa are submitted. So you need to make sure that after you're submitting your payment, you fill out the form at tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. And in this form, it's just a very simple form. It'll ask for your names as well as the names of the people on behalf of whom you're offering this puja. And you can ensure that you are offering, and yes, you can ensure that you are offering, and you can ensure that your names are being chanted during the puja. And this form is going to also ask you for different details like your nakshatra, your gotra, and different details such as this, which are traditional backgrounds and different things that are traditionally chanted during the puja. If you do not know these, then you don't need to fill that portion out. You can leave that blank, but please make sure that you fill out your name as well. So if I can ask, we can now project the payment link so that all of the viewers can see how to make a payment. And I'd like to walk all the viewers through the steps to make a payment, and you can see how easy it is to actually do that today. Yes, we'll get that right back to you in a few minutes. I request all viewers once again who are joining with us, please make sure that you are sharing this program in all of the different platforms. You can share in Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and you can also stay tuned for this program in following weeks and subsequent weeks. If you'd like to ask your question and have Bhagavan Venkateshwara answer you directly. And during this program today, we had the Venkateshwara readings, and every single Saturday, Indian Standard Time, we are hosting this program, and we are able to have the darshan and diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And also these Venkateshwara readings are also made available for each and every one of you. So you can make sure that you stay tuned and you receive notifications as well for the next Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And you can ask your questions, you can receive blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself next week during this program, if you might have missed the opportunity today. And not only that, every single day, the Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic reading is happening. And if perhaps you are able to, you saw the divine darshan of the live Bhava Samadhi darshan last night when Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself had graced and had manifested as Devi PARASHAKTI. And we saw how literally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Devi PARASHAKTI had answered so many of the questions of the public, whoever was asking questions. So you can ask your questions directly to Devi PARASHAKTI as well, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making available the direct contact, the direct darshan with Devi PARASHAKTI. This is such a beautiful way to connect to the divine cosmic being that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available. And each and every one of you can directly interact with the divine cosmic being and ask your questions, request your prayers. And we've heard the sharings, the heartfelt sharings of so many thousands of devotees, either when they post on Facebook, they share on Facebook, or they even come on NTV, on Nityananda TV and Kailasa TV with us, and we interview them and they share how much they transformed after having been blessed by Devi PARASHAKTI. And also we also have heard the different sharings of people who have experienced the various different Bhava Samadhi darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well. So please ensure that you are following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on all the official platforms, and you'll never need to miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan as well. And many of the times these are announced, and so you don't miss an announcement or you don't miss a live darshan. You can ensure that you have the notifications turned on, and you can ensure that you are liking and subscribing, you are following, and you can follow in all the different social media platforms as well, in order for you to stay connected and never miss a notification for a special darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we have, as I said, the link for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan donation. So if you are interested in making a payment today, you can select the drop-down menu, and here you'll be able to see any of the offerings that are available for Venkateshwara, and you can select the offering that you'd like to make today. You can select any offering, then add that to your card as you would, and after that, you'll be able to review all the items in your card. You could remove anything that you feel like was added accidentally. And before you make a payment, you can be sure what you're paying for. Yes, so we can add that to a card, and then after that, we can proceed to the payment. And once you're in that screen, you'll see that you simply have to fill out your payment details and your billing details, and then you can submit your payment. Yes. So here you can just review the items in your cart, and then here you can fill out all your billing details, your payment details, your credit card information, and then submit for the payment. After you have completed filling out this form and making sure that you get the notification and the confirmation for your payment. After you do that, you want to go to the Sankalpa 2021 form also, which we'll be showing you right now. Yes. So you can fill out this form as well. As you can see here, it's a very simple form. Yes, so it's a very simple form here. So you can just fill out this form, and you can ensure that your names are chanted during the puja. So this is a very mandatory step after you have made your payment. And we can also go to the YouTube right now also to see how you can make a donation through the YouTube super chat. Yes. This is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan form, the registration form. So if you'd like to make your intention today to make one of these offerings that we had just gone over, you can fill out this form. And once again, you can see all the questions. They're very straightforward questions. It's a very quick form that you have to fill out. You can make your intention, and then you will be able to manifest the different offerings that you'd like to offer, even if it's not now, at some point surely in the future. Yes. Now, I'd like to just briefly show each and every one of the viewers how to offer a donation through the YouTube super chat. So once you go to YouTube, you go to the live video, you will be able to see, first of all, you have to be a member of the YouTube channel. And if you're not already, I highly recommend that each and every one of you become members of Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. You'll get access to more than 7,000 videos where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given various darshans, dikshas, sessions, satsangs, and has literally given all of his time answering some of the most fundamental questions that we face on a day-to-day basis, and answering literally any conflict that we might face, whether it is a job-related or wealth-related, whether it is depression or anxiety, or fear and greed, whatever it is in the spiritual realm and even more, you will be able to get your answer through this YouTube channel. So making sure you can see the join button right here. Make sure that you join in the YouTube channel. And here you can see the option for the super chat. And you can make a donation through the super chat. And once you click on super chat, you'll be able to pay either through credit card, through PayPal, or through debit card. And it has a couple of options also if you'd like to send a sticker as well through the chat. Yeah, thank you so much. And this is a very simple way that you can offer your gratitude at the feet of Bhagwan Venkateshwara, and you can simply surrender at the feet of Bhagwan Venkateshwara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus today. With this, we'll now be concluding this segment in today's program, and we'll be moving on into the next exciting segments as we're getting prepared for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara. So we'll be right back with you after a short break.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
会去反射。
Activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me? You are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the
Nityanandam. Now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana. The Paramashiva Dhyana mantra are secret, powerful chants where literally the avatar himself embodies in the form of the mantras and blesses us all with wealth, abundance, prosperity, health, and etc. Actually, it's extremely powerful. It's like an initiation. Just like how when you receive the Diksha, the spiritual energy transfer, like how when you receive the spiritual energy transfer from the avatar. You could go to the further slides. No? Whether it is through the Nayana or look, sparsha or touch, how the energy gets transferred in the same way. Just through the words, the mantras, the avatar literally births himself and transmits his spiritual energy to you. Yes, next slide, please, ma'am.
The next slide. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifest without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy and a blissful life. Next slide. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. The next slide. Today, we are going to offer our prayer and request the blessings of Devi PARASHAKTI in the Nija Avatara, the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits. For the healing of health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions, moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, improved career, healing relationships with spouse, family, and profession, breakthrough in wealth dimension, protection for children often during the pandemic, protection from natural calamities, protection from lost wages and income, solution to any problem, breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration, for you to move out of debt, for increased experience, increased energy and vitality, healing from any kind of insecurity, from direct and indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for healing from genetic or inherited disorder, experiencing completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, and for each and every one of you to experience the grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest prosperity and abundance in each of your life.
And we're also going to be praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to remove any kind of conflicting mental patterns, any incompletions, whether from the present birth, previous birth, for which is stopping you from manifesting wealth and abundance. We are going to be praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for removing all the obstacles that you have for the financial breakthrough and for you to have a huge financial breakthrough and for you to be able to connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and always be showered with all auspiciousness and wealth, and ultimately to have the ultimate divine feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and always have his grace, blessings and protection. It is all now entered into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Hri Nityanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality,
who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond any emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Let us now enter into the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Parameshwar Preetyartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Asya Deva Devasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable, Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikalivatulanta Mahasantrakya Shaiva Gamaswarupasya Savanigama Gamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Khandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Preetyartham. शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभ नक्षत्र शुभ योग शुभ करण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्यां शुभ ऋतौ. During the auspicious time of the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase, Kalpavrikshasya Daha, Nityananda Nagare, Smritaspritana, Muktidayake, Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering this for a female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamana avayoho sahakutumbhanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and me with their families, relatives, brothers, sisters and everyone, Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartham Sarvamangala Vaptyartham Uttarottaranava Chinna Sthiralakshmi Praptyartham. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyartham Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartham Chintita Manoratha Vaptyartham. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Anadi Samesham Adi Vyadi Nivrityartam Samesham Chiradipada Paryantam Vidyamananam Sameshu Angeshu Janita Janishyamana Sakala Vidhanana Vidaroganam Vyapohartam Tadvara Rogadradagatravapu Siddhyartam. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained. Samesham Paraikartribhisha Krudakarishamana Sakala Vida Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishturna Abhichara Samdhana Marana Uchatana Videshana Vashikarana Adi Mantrika Prayoge Vyaha Rakshana Prapyatam Tadvara Samesham Sarvabhisha Siddhyatam. Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining their health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartam, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, durmrityu nivrityartam. Let all the doshas or ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham Anta Drishti, Bali Drishti, Krura Drishti, Vyapara Drishti, Anukula Drishti, Pratikula Drishti, Ityadi Sakala Vida Drishta Dosha Nivrityartam. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, felt eyes, effects of the evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and effects of the evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham Anta Shatru, Bahi Shatru, Krura Shatru, Vyapara Shatru, Anukula Shatru, Pratikula Shatru, Ityadi Sakala Vida Shatru Badha Nivrityartam. Let all the effects of inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Matrisha Padi Sakala Visamesha Matrisha Padi Sakala Vidasha Pana Vyapohanatam. Let all the effects of evil curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi Avidyavasanaya Pravartamane Asmin Mahati Samsara Chakre Vichitra Vihi Karmagati Vihi Vichitra Suyo Nishu Punah Punahane Kada Janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Parimitaya Kripaya Idanintana Manusya Janma Praptavatam. Yet due to some good action with extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam shiva paradha devya paradha gurva paradha dosha vyapohartam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births we removed, any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurulalpagamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vyatiritartam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking of prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above-mentioned sins be removed. Api cha sarvai balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person, Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avastasu. Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state, Karmendriya Jnanendriya Vyaparehi Sambhavitanam. Let all the sins done through Karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहुनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the greatest sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodana dwara samasta mangala praptyartam Shiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva sthiti, Paramashiva shakti siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the states, space, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyatam anyonya premabhiruddhyartam purnatva siddhyartam sarvabharanidhyartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Kshiprarogya-vapyatam ayur-vivridyartam. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain in the best of the best position. बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, all the other comforts related to worldly life. आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets removed, and all the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet, the evil effects from various demonic beings like bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala ghost kushmanda class of demons dakini devil shakini kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata nivaranartham. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham. Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. समसरण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the ashtalakshmis like dhanalakshmi, wealth, dhanya-lakshmi, food and grain, santanalakshmi, offspring, saubhagya-lakshmi, fortune, vidya-lakshmi, knowledge, shaurya-lakshmi, bravery, veera-lakshmi, heroism, vijaya-lakshmi, success be showered. परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेण प्राप्त्यर्थं. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailasonata Dwadashanta Shamala Pita Rudha, the one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva. Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Sri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishwata Sakara Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravakte. The young boy who is a gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the best milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समुदय कथा मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरजावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यावपर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी
The quadrangular palanquin made of pearl received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chambram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praise, is the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and science enlightenment, and been accepted by all kings as a supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Sabhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Shrishana Ji Mota Paramata Kalapake Sari, the shower of Deha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates this protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other regions. Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapana Charya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaj Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahanda Karanivarana Jnana Bhanu Dikshana Narhara Dhajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Vishwadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartra Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme kings of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of illusion, the one who is installed the Vishwa of life, the creator and reviver of Shaivism. Sarvajna Pitha Ruda
Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Taraputa Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Pranadita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavati Uttaravishtama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience. O the avatar of Sadguru Tapo mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Appa Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami. O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shambhala Pita Mahasamastana, Jnana Sambandha Swami. O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana. Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Paragiri Yogishwara.
Kailasa Paraparagata
Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, Traisamsha Duttara Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhana with the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Virazita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre,
the creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is the eternally celebrating auspicious festival having attractive energy of enriching. Saksha Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasa Samanishwa Parichandra Kirita Nidama Chatushrasya Nityanavachina Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushrashti Yogini Mandita Chatushrashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murda Abhishekta Chudamani. Saksha Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta the Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamangaleshwara, the 1008 Shri Mahamangaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and by the sage Kapila. Saksha Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasagananayaka Mahaganapati Samaram Bharavachina Pita Dishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atala Pita Dishwara, the 1008 Shri Atala Pita Dishwara Atala Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of Ganas and was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita, Trayovisha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita, Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa, Kailasa Punarudharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakacharya, Nanda Pranav Swarupa,
Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Srimad Jagat Guru, Shri Lakshmi Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nam Prityartham, who is in the state of Paramahamsa.
If you go to the previous state, who's in the state of Paramahamsa,
the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakaas, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established the super consciousness. Padar Vinda Yoga Bhakti Siddhyartham, Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham, Shema Stairya Virya Vijaya Ayura Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhividyartham, Dharmartha Kama Moksha Sarvida Pala Purushartha Siddhyartham, Samasta Durito Pashantyartham, Samasta Mangalavapyartham,
भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः।
ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः।
ओम कल्पतरवे नमः।
ओम पशुपतये नमः।
ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः।
ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः।
ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः।
ओम आधिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः।
ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः।
ओम विडदिपुरीशाय नमः।
ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः।
ओम श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारकाय नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः।
ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः।
ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय शील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम।
We request everyone sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and get ready for receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Venkatesha. Please sit straight, close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to be in meditative state.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Let us all enter into the Panchopachara Puja. Now, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvarandurandarsha Nityapushtankarishinim Esharigum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami Now please take the dhupa, the incense sticks in your hands, and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om dhurasi dhurvantam dhurvatayo osman dhuratitam dhurvayam vayam dhurvamastam devanamasi sasnitamam papritamam jushtatamam vannitamam devahutamam ritamasir havirdanam trigumma swamatva mitrasya tva chakshusha prekshe ma bherma samvikta matva higumsisham dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Muddipya Sajata Vedo Pagninitam Mama Pashugascha Mahyamavaha Jivanam Tadisho Disha Mano Higum Sijata Vedo Gamashvam Purisham Jagat Abhibradagnaga Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. Now please take the udarani of water and hover it clockwise around the Naivedyam and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuva Tarata Yate Madaksharanti Sindhavaha Madviina Santoshadihi Madhurakta Mutoshasi Madhumatparthi Vagumrajaha Madhudyaurastina Pita Madhumagno Vanaspatir Madhuagumastu Suryaha Madhirgavo Bhavantanaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take the arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamanga Makamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishavano Dadatu Kubheraya Vaishavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Niranjanam Sandarshayami. Now, in the same space, please be seated, ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 మందార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరిభూమి చండాలుడుండేటి సరిభూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి
దర్శనమున నిలిచేవయ్యా నిలిచేవయ్యా నీ పాదాలే దిక్కు అని చాటెదవయ్యా అచ్యుత అవ్యయ నేత్ర దర్శనాన్ని మాకు ఇచ్చేవయ్యా ఇచ్చేవయ్యా మంచి మార్గమున మమ్ము నడిపేవయ్యా మురహర నగధర కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா. கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா, யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா. உன் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு, என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு. ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. மடிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா
వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన విలోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన విలోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. మకర కుండలధర మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాలో మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాలో భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖ చక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడ పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడ పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా. కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా కారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా. చెడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధ మంత్రమారోగ లడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా చెడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధ మంత్రమారోగ లడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమామమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా 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 కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు. కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు, కొండలంత వరములు గోపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు.
పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా,
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా.
ఓం నిత్యానంద పరమశివోహం.
Nityanam, everyone. So now we will be getting into the power manifestation session after that wonderful Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan that all of us witnessed. So now, after the powerful Baba Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwar, all of us are now initiated into the powers of Third Eye Awakening and various other powers. And we will now be manifesting the following powers of Third Eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, and Mahima, which is being able to increase the height of any object or person. And with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the powerful Diksha that all of us received during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, life positivity are now awakened in our consciousness. And the manifestation of these Shaktis maps all of our powerful cognitions into our consciousness. And Swamiji says very beautifully that every ultimate truth, Jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, and manifests as possibility and power of every being, Prajnana. And now all of you can take a few minutes to quickly set up for the manifestation. You can get all the alchemy products which are needed. So you can get an eye band or an opaque cloth which you can use for tying your eyes. Then the Jnananjana or the Aushadha, whichever you have. And a Krishnasila mirror or a yantra, a paper and a pen, and a timestamp camera. So before we get into the power of seeing to the third eye, we will first be seeing the pramanas for this power, as all of you also get ready and get the items for the power manifestation. So the first, the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manaso daryat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next, the Apta Pramana for this power is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natumam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. And Bhagavan Krishna says in this verse, he says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And in the 11th chapter specifically, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the Atma Pramana is where Swamiji shares his own experience in his own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me. Everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And then the next, the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. All of you can see on the screen that using a PET, a positron emission tomography, study measures and scientific experimentation was done on the brainwaves of Supreme Pontiff Hinduism himself. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now the Sakshi Pramana, where this rare sacred science of third eye awakening has been made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being as a living incarnation of Paramashiva, embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And now he is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiations for millions of people. And all of the people, all of humanity who have been, everyone who has been initiated into these powers by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have experienced these profound results and extraordinary powers in their day-to-day life. And now we will be getting into the Sakshi Pramana ourselves, where all of us will be witnessing and manifesting the powers ourselves. So you will see yourselves manifesting these divine extraordinary Shaktis. So before we get started, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. So if you do not have a timestamp camera right now on your device, you can install one. It is available in the App Store. You can download any timestamp camera and ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And now, to get into the power, first all of you can close your eyes. Please close your eyes by blindfolding yourself with an eye band or an opaque cloth. And now for the manifestation, we will be having a round of 3 minutes.
And we will be projecting an image for you. So begin verbalizing whatever is revealed to you through the divine third eye. You can chant the Mahavakya intensely and start the manifestation. We will now be projecting a picture for all of you. So now the picture is being projected. All of you can see and start verbalizing whatever is revealed to you in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji, and start verbalizing whatever is seen through your third eye. You can now slowly remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. And now all of you can take a few minutes to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye. And you can upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, and your answers on social media with the hashtags #Nityananda, #Babasamadhi, and #Venkateshwara. So you can take a few minutes to do this. whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, you don't have to think, don't have any cognitions that whatever you saw may not be there. Whatever you saw, put it as the answers and type it down. And now let's take a minute to verify the answers. So we will be projecting the picture for all of you to verify. Now all of you can see the picture that was being projected. So it is a picture of Swamiji giving darshan on one of the Shivaratris. So if you saw a picture of Swamiji, and if you saw Trishul, if you saw tiger cloth, as Swamiji sitting on a tiger cloth, if you saw plants, and if you saw a wooden pillar, and of course if you saw mountains or Kailash itself, as that is the props which is kept behind. So if you saw anything related to this picture, then you can give a round of applause for yourself. That is great, you have manifested the power. So enjoy and be happy for your success of the manifestation. And now let's move on to the power of Mahima, which is the power of increasing or decreasing the height of any object or person. So let's first look at the Shastra Pramana for its power. Mahima vyapya chastanam brihadehendriyadibihi tritiyam kayasta siddhim aishwaryam manimadikam. And in this, Bhagavan Parameshwara says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Laguma, and Garima, are expressed through body. And the Apta Pramana for this power comes from the great Hindu Purana of Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage. And on his way to Lanka, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa. And the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into her stomach, as that was her food. Then Hanuman stretches himself to 10 yojanas. And for all of your information, actually 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. So Hanuman stretches himself to 10 yojanas first. And then again, Hanuman further stretches his body to 30 yojanas. Then Surasa on her own enlarges her mouth to 40 yojanas. And then once again, Lord Hanuman stretches his body to 50 yojanas. And once again, Surasa widens her mouth to 80 yojanas. And again, Hanuman grew up to finally 90 yojanas, looking like a mountain. And observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, open and dreadful like hell, with a long tongue, suddenly shrunk his body to the size of a thumb. So all of you can see how Hanuman, enlarging his body to bigger and bigger sizes, suddenly shrunk into the size of a thumb. And the Atma Pramana for this power is directly shared by Swamiji. So let's see this incident. So this was an incident which happened in Swamiji's life at around the age of 4 or 5 years old. And Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his own physical weight. He demonstrated not just psychological strength, but also physical strength. And one day, Swamiji's mother asked him to wake up his uncle who was sleeping on a wooden cot. Swamiji recalls, he did not wake up. I just stumbled the 2,200 pounds teak wood cot. He is rolling, and actually he got up and ran away, thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a cot tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. Now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. And now all of you can also see a few screenshots taken of the Sakshi Pramana, where Few of the thousands of the disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism who have been initiated with these powers have shared their experience of manifesting this power of Mahima. And now we ourselves will be moving to the first round of Mahima. And as we did before, all of you can click on the timestamp camera and ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So you can again take a few moments to set this up. And now for the manifestation in this round. In this first round, you can measure your finger or your hand. You can use a measuring tool to measure the height. If you don't have a measuring tool, you can pick a paper and a pen and mark the height of your finger or hand by placing your finger or hand on the paper and measuring it on the paper with the pen. And then take a picture of the current height. Then connect to Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of your finger or your hand to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your hand or your finger. So now all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, now let's take a minute to verify the manifestation. So please remeasure the height of your finger or your hand and click a picture of your hand or your finger after the manifestation of Mahima. And then you can compare the previous height with the current one, and any changes in this indicates your successful manifestation. So all of you can take a minute to remeasure your finger or your hand for whichever you manifested. And now please take a few minutes to type down what you have manifested, the change of your manifestation in your manifestation, and also your power manifestation videos and pictures. You can take a few minutes to post all of this on social media with the hashtags of #Nityananda, #Baba Samadhi, and #Venkateshwar. And now let's get into the second round of Mahima. So as we did before, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, ensure that the time is shown on the screen, and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And in this round of manifestation, in the second round of Mahima, you can pick any object that you can use to manifest the power by increasing its height. It can be anything like a stick or any object which you would like to increase its height. Then measure the object using a measuring tool, or pick a paper and mark its height on the paper using a pen. And take a picture of the current height, and then connect to Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of your object to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object. So now you can all start chanting the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now let's take and in this round you can pick a partner who you want to manifest the power with by increasing their height and have your partner measure their own height using a level surface like a book or a ruler and mark the top of they can mark their height.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's take a minute to verify the manifestation. So if you can please remeasure the height of your object and click a picture of the object after the manifestation of Mahima. And you can compare the previous height with the current one, and any changes in this indicates your successful manifestation. So You can now remeasure your object, and if manifestations happen or it has not happened, you can enjoy your success in the manifestation, as even the manifestation not being visible is also a manifestation. So you can rejoice on your success of manifestation. And now you can also take a few minutes to type down and share your power manifestation videos, pictures, and the amount of manifestation that you have done. You can share all of this on social media with the hashtags #Nityananda, #BhavaSamadhi, and #Venkateshwara. And now let's get into the third round of Mahima. So as we did before, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, make sure the time is shown on the screen, and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And in this round, you can pick a partner who you want to manifest the power with by increasing their height, and have your partner measure their own height using a level surface like a book or a ruler, and mark the top of. They can mark their height with a pen, and take a picture of the current height. If the person is physically with you, even you can check their height. And once you have taken the picture of the current height, connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of the object to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting to Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object. So please chant the Mahavakya now and start the manifestation.
Recording in progress.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Yes, now let's all take a minute to verify the manifestation. So you can remeasure the height of your partner, or your partner can remeasure the height for themselves, their height, and click a picture of the height after the manifestation of Mahima, and compare the previous height with the current one, and any changes in this indicates your successful manifestation. So you can give a round of applause for yourself for a successful manifestation. And you can also take a few minutes to type down the amount of manifestation you have manifested, the change in the height of the object, person, or your hand or your finger. You can take a few minutes to share the change in the manifestation, and also your manifestation videos, pictures, and of course your manifestation. You can share all of this on social media with the hashtags of hashtag Nityananda, hashtag MAHAMARI, and hashtag Venkateshwara. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I thank all of you who are watching us on Facebook, YouTube, and many other social media platforms. I thank all of you for joining us today for this Venkateshwara Baba Swami Darshan. And I hope all of you join us again in further events, in further darshans, further programs. Every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we'll be having the PARASHAKTI Akash readings. And every Saturday, the Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, and Sunday, the Kalbhairava Baba Samadhi Darshan. So please join us again for the further programs. And with this, now we will be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Pranamastu Om Nityananda. Thank you everyone, Nityanandam, and we hope to see all of you again joining us for further programs. And please stay tuned for further events. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Sadhu Sangasya Logam Sada Samharatam Sri Nitya Shri Deva Santam Sadhu Sangasya Logam Sada Samharatam Om Paratatvam Vadantam Shambhu Karneha Santam Vajeham Sri Om Paratatvam Vadantam Shambhu Karneha Santam Vajeham देवदेव प्रसादात् लवेदाश्रसिद्धि नित्यानन्दात् बन्धो स्वस्मलिताङ्गजागे कारुण्यसिन्धु श्री नित्यानन्दात् बन्धो स्वस्मलिताङ्गजागे कारुण्यसिन्धु श्री नित्यानन्दात् बन्धो
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्
是自由，也是自己的目标，自己是幸福给你带来存在的目的是什么？告诉你们，意识主权的重要之处。就是在那一刻，你听到这个真理，你得到点化，你的内在空间扩展到那里里面，你再也不会回到原来的那个样子了，那个自己的身份样子。这就是为什么这个名号叫做一个点化的人得到女神的直接理解，就是重生。因为一旦不接受了女神的直接连接点化，他也不会回来回到原来的身份的存在了。你再也不会回到原来的老样子。好，最美的 绝对有的是能够发生在生活中的事情，不断的删除过去，不断的更新升级自己，不断的进入一个到过去的空间，就会越来越发现存在着更高的方式，更高的存在的形式。请听好。我见过一些最美丽的人，我的师傅PARASHAKTI又第说了，他是个非常优雅美丽的人。你有见过最优雅、最美丽的人们生活的方方面面？我的师傅们，我的瑜伽师傅，我的一位上师，至少我刚才说的这些名字，他们不受任何一些的组织或者任何的限制，但是他们住在组织里，非常自律的生活，但是是非常优雅的人。我见过一位上师，他依然还活着。如果你在现在，请不要错过去看他的达显，他就在那个地方。还有另一位上师，当然他已经不在身体里，他已经远近。他们这些人，尤其是他们是住在组织机构里的，非常有组织的生活，但是在一个很小的地方，但是他的意识主权，他展现出来的意识主权，以及绝对的清晰度，非常强大的认知，对贝腾多博尔论的理解，形成这个真理是不可想象的。同样的，另一位上师，他依然在世。我很有幸听他的小气量，并向他学习。他向外绽放有2个10个方面。我有见过这些伟大的人，他们展现了，他们证实了这个意识主权，他们显化出这些意识主权，并在生活的方方面面展示出他们的可能性。无论他们是个人生活，还是和组织生活，无论是结婚与老婆一起生活，在家庭生活，我有见过太多这样优雅，在我一生中绽放意识主权，请仔细的聆听。有一些特别伟大的解释，我从我的上师PARASHAKTI接收到，以及包括开始在 在我的生活中执行这些真理揭示，以及当我开始教学，接到我的弟子们为我点化，在他们生活里执行。当他们回来，回到我工作的时候，对错好坏成功失败，所有的这些知识的总和，所有我说的这些跟你们分享的是我的精髓，是请大家听好弄明白。我想传递3样事情。第一是主权，可以带来不仅是健康，你想要以某种方式健康，意识主权不仅给你带来自由，它给你带来伴随目的的自由。举例来说，有糖尿病，受此折磨，吃糖不是自由，是自杀。你不能说，我连吃的自由都没有。我们大喊，难道放在监狱里连吃糖都不能？请听好，当你有糖尿病，吃糖的自由已经不是自由，而是自杀了。自由，健康吃食物的自由才是自由。做你想做的事情的自由，带着一个正确的目的的自由才是自由。大家请看，要意识到你人生的目的，并且有这个自由去活出它，这才是自由。我感到特别的高兴，当我看到我的母亲他们会特别有信仰的做的。尤其我的母亲是位老人，因为她碰到一份疲劳，因为现在已经晚上11点印度时间，但是我从未见她做过。其实这是自由。甚至我的那些寺庙的人都没有那么常规。有人就会说，难道我们是在坐牢吗？难道每天3时我们就必须来做了吗？难道11点我们没有这个事项吗？如果有还是如果你有这些条件，以及你不需要做其他的事，或者没有其他的责任你这才是真正的自由。所以自由带着一个正确目的的自由。自由要为你的目的来 还是自由？健康，为你的目的的健康还是健康？财富，为你的目的的告诉你们，在过去的3年里，学习很多关于经济的概念，以及学习很多国家的经济政策。什么是社会主义、资本主义等等，以及不同的国家如何运作他们的经济。有些国家会给存款高利息，有些会给低利息，也就是说他们会拿你的钱并有用的钱，所以各种各样的经济都在变数。想跟大家说几件事情。实际上呢，知道以更高的目的，有意识的意识主权会让你富有。我告诉你，地球依然是以这个运作的，宇宙是以这个法则运作的。在我研究了如此多的国家的经济政策之后，他们的经济如何是保持运作的？我想使用贝陀阿伽玛经，如实的使用它们在经济中，所以我要找最接近的、最可能的经济结构，我可以直接复制上，这样我可以将所有的事情按帕拉玛西瓦的要求做。所以我花巨大的资源跟时间做这些事情，最终帕拉玛西瓦的祝福在三摩地的时候，我意识到了这些，我得到了这些意识。地球基于帕拉玛西瓦的运作。无论是华西亚存在这个法则运作，才能富有。这个经济的智力、智慧，他们的思想流以及他们要太系统。在研究这些日本的经济，他们的方法以及他们所培育的生态系统，以及印度的经济策略和他们使用的生态系统，我所有的这些也都是研究并意识到，我可以清楚的看到，到底是什么帕拉玛西瓦在《阿伽玛经》中揭露。我看到的确切的这个法则呢，是最成功的，是人生的策略。在研究非常细致的研究， 我就给你们一些，让你们来了解，将会对你的人生起到实际的作用。日本的一个国家，他们吸引投资其实是多余的，那些投资成为他们的负担，然后他们就想把这些投资租出去，用更少的利息租出去，借贷出去，获得更多的钱，因为他们不知道该怎么样处理这些钱。这是一个恶性循环，他们就陷在了这个恶性循环中，一个没有目的的财富，这个意识主权没有得到发展。如果你的内在的意识主权得到了发展，你会建立力量、肌肉而不是负担。同样的，在自然，我不是说钱是不好的，请清楚的明白，钱是好的。当你有一个正确的目的时，如果我不是这样，你就不知道拿好我总是看见那些印度的中产阶级，他们会想让我做工程师，然后我在想我的人生怎么办？那个时候做工程师已经满满当当，不知道我的人生在做什么。说实话，你真的是用了最狠的改变。在理工厂，你在其实到了一些工厂技术，一些机器都摆在博物馆、工厂里。当已经发展出了这个极度的以后我自己的期待，因为你的你这样的一个思想模式呢，是所有的人都看到。有的时候，就像印度的当我接触工程师，然后我就跟你们做同样的，我会想，是的，首先要有意识主权。这个社会已经没有人可以去食物，他那一刻至少带有现在的需求，也就是食物，还有一个是意识到你的目的是什么，我会告诉你。要财富的目的是什么？就是当你开始创造财富，你就会不断的实现你的人生的目的。 身体的快乐。我的目标和路径都会是路径本身是记忆了。我告诉你们，一个人让他的人生不仅成为幸福的人，就在永恒的夏日中，我是会帮你做。我24小时的工作，我获得一个永恒的价值，是在多层的地方，每天，我是在多层的地方的，不仅是更好的。大家请明白。尤其是如果你们和年纪，和我这个年纪与我连接30岁以下我连接的人，我30岁以下，那你永远都会同情，不会让你变好的。我不喜欢这样，我喜欢变成熟，但是我不喜欢变老或者衰老，所以我不会对你做我不喜欢做的事情，我会让你永远不记。如果你在30岁前遇到我，那你真的是受到祝福了。这时候是找到自己的意识主权和时候了，要专注在事情上。如果你在30岁前遇到我，我会让你变16岁，并且永远是16岁。就定了。当你找到那个意识主权，你再也不会做这些愚蠢的事情，去质疑人生，去问哦，为什么我不能吃糖？类似这样的，吃糖不是错，但你如果有朋友吃糖就是自杀，所以你不受，并不是受控制，你是被保护。我们的这个要理解，吃糖是自杀。如果你是个糖尿病，不然不管怎样吃糖，这与吃糖是不健康的。我现在告诉你，不好。我们认为，让我来先找到我再来决定怎么做。但是当你有了财富的时候，你滥用它，滥用自己，你建立了一个错的思想机制，然后你就有一个大问题，让你头疼。我告诉你，带着意识主权，如果你找到财富，你将活在绝对的健康里。我告诉你们，没有见过有一些最优雅的人，他们展现了极简主义的生活。他们实际上有像国王一边一般的财富，因为是某一个 small league，还是 就麦当罗尔的机构的建设人员，他建了一个美丽的 Daily 的神庙，简直就是一座精神庙。它里面的很多是黄金铸造的，但实际上为 Daily 建造了一座黄金神庙。他拥有的那个财富，他周围所聚集的财富，但是他过的自己的生活。他拥有一切，包括宝座、珠宝、黄金，他们坐在黄金宝座上。当他在接受莲花指令或父母做他的职责的时候，他们就在黄金宝座上。但是在私生活中，他会连自己的工作中多招一遍，槟榔叶都不会。不是说从他人中多招槟榔叶，并且他也不会他会多用一个东西，有时候会问他小米为什么有什么困难，多拿几套衣服说是这样的。意思是这些所有的东西只是我们工作我们的职责，这个是不对。既不属于我们，而且听好。当你找到意识主权，你会有终极的一个清晰度，关于为什么要有财富，你就会积累，带着正确的思想机制去积累，它再也不会捆绑你，它只会受你控制，它再也不会让你失去平衡或者陷入幻觉，它再也不会让你它的影响行动。财富是能够让你失去理智的，当对财富的贪婪进入，可能会犯罪，最终将使你无法享受这个财富。这就是一个有意思的事情。贪婪，对财富的贪婪，也就是无意识的生活方式。有意识主权会让你意识到，一切的目的，健康的目的，财富的目的。那我的健康的目的是什么？我应该可以这样盘腿坐着，坐多久都可以。我的头脑应该一直都是清晰的，可以下载阿卡西记录，并且向外传播跟你们分享的，就这样，这就是我健康的目的。所以，因为我知道目的，所以我让自己健康，为了这个目的，就是这个目的。 的目的就是我的身体应该与我合作，让我自在三摩地不断的长时间，并且让我做着点化人们、教导人们，任何时候想做，他都合作，是这样。因为这个目的非常的明确，让自己保持健康，为这个目的保持健康。很多时候，我们想要健康，当开始练六块腹肌，但是几天后，这六块腹肌肌肉健身，这个向外展示，这个变成一种炫耀上瘾，我们就开始吃药吃激素，让他们看上去非常的棒，但是却失去健康。最近明来有很多人健身，他们是无意识的，他们不知道目的，是他们最终失去了身体。在健身的过程中，大家看到多少健身者失去目的，因为做了错误的，吃了错误药，错误激素。我告诉大家，财富也是这样，有太多的人无意识的获得财富，但不知道怎么使用财富的重负，伤害了他们，或者他们身边的人开始利用他们，生活很累了。可以在某一个层面的阶段，意识主权是最重要的。第一个你应该去体验的真理，应该是你主要来做的。大家记住，不仅是财富的目的，不仅是健康，健康的目的不是无意识的生活，而是你为什么存在的目的，才是人生的基本需求。请听好，幻觉是自杀性的，幻觉是自杀性的。在每一个层面，幻觉是自杀性的。没有见过人们那些最优雅的人，没有见过最愚蠢的人。我们一个对话中，一开始我们讲逻辑，然后他们最后说了些开始逻辑相反。我有见一些人说着一个逻辑，然后又说另一个逻辑，都是相反的。因为最后这种程度的是发案者，那种充满幻觉的人。那时候，我真的对自己感到特别的自卑。 的为我自己的母亲。好，不管怎样，感情，很多人会想，哎，当时是在说我吗？是在讲我吗？我在讲这个事情的时候是在讲我吗？在说我吗？我现在不会说。以我的经验来说，我首先当他在明白艺术权才是最好的实践的使用，明白显化出来，显化正确的创造力。你的目标是什么？明白你的目的，你要存在的。我告诉你们，如果你找到意识主权，你就会感到终极的年轻，找到意识主权并不是难事，你只需要知道你最后的更好的目的是什么，知道它的科学性、逻辑。一个去找到你更高的目的，不要再拥有这些愚蠢的想法，不要认为你是做一个人生，就是社会教育认为你被洗脑的，你被这些没有办法洗脑的垃圾洗脑，说你只有一个生命，就是所有的垃圾。你的意识进入身体，一次又一次的获得身体，直到你获得终极的意识主权。这是最最基本的宇宙的原理。找看你人生这些基本的宇宙中理看待你的人生，请明白。不要放在停止，让自己与这些幻觉的则是这些与幻觉的联系结在一起。所有给到你的大脑的幻觉形成了你的思想，你不要将自己与它联系在一起。你将自己与这些幻觉的大脑思想起在一起，就是会觉得这是最不科学的。你请大家重点，只需要听好。 细的去做科学，要有逻辑性的去讲逻辑，要有理智的去讲理智，就像我现在说的。我找到2位上师，他们教我的服务比国王的还多，但是他们会以极简的生活方式生活，因为他们知道他们的目的。从他们那里学到了这个极简的方式呢，确切的学到了这一点。住着极简生活的国王们，社会是非常的才有可能，因为你知道了这是的话，你就会知道极简生活方式它是强大的，是绝对的力量。超过了马西亚，叫做显化超能力，也是主权显化的超能力。你可能有很多不需要的超能力，可能是要显化。正确的、对你有用的超能力。尤其是关于要破除业力，要破除那些之前的业力，显化超能力；破除那些业力，显化出超能力，你就会知道你需要到底什么样的超能力。如果你对实物是有超能力的话，你应该破除它，就会是斋戒会显化成。不仅你会健康，你会再也没有上瘾受。如果你对食物是上瘾的，食物是相信，破除那些通过有形条件一步一步的做，去破除它们，然后显化超能力。你会看到你不仅健康，也很长寿，因为是让你那个秘密的钥匙，你需要显化的那个超能力钥匙。如果你是贪婪的，你被贪婪困住，你被贪婪陷入贪婪的幻觉中，你不想负责，但是你你应该开始尝试极简主义的生活，你就会显化无比的财富，你就会享受这个财富，而不是财富来享受你。我告诉你们，很多人 其实做看门的人，看守者，做夜晚的保安门卫，不睡觉，保护他们的财富，守卫他们的财富。所以他们不是在使用，而是在使用他们。那些不睡觉，是他们担心财富而不睡觉，他们没有在享受财富，而是相反。就像刚开始几天，你会开心，你会吸烟，之后会变成烟吸你，大家自己试着明白我们和大家说的。很多时候，你的幻觉是向你展示。把人当成朋友，把好人当成朋友。激素的压力、化学物质与内在的沮丧。它是如此深的让你产生幻觉。意识主权是唯一的解决方案。要破除所有那些出生后的业力。当所有这些出生前、出生后的一些困住你的模式定律，把它们列举出来。这些模式其实是秘密的钥匙，你应该显化闪耀的指是打开你超能力的钥匙。一些时间，会给到你们点化，帮助大家成长。一个人是破除他们，显化出一些超能力。那我们开始第一天。意识主权，超能力显化过程。大家请拿纸和笔坐下来，写下你所有的让你分放出你的那些模式。